Hello? Okay. No, it doesn't show. Okay. Says I am live. Hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hello, hello. 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 Oh my god. So it should work now. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I just quickly quit the volume a bit. It should be fine for now. Alright. Alright. Welcome back, guys. I just finished doing Apocalypse Shadow and I only managed to get to third stage. The first stage is really hard. Especially my caster is not even finished farming. Man, I'm missing so much shit. Well, let's see. Let's try again. Hope this one works. I still need 1 5-star electro, but I only have survival, so
you can fight it or run. Open sesame.
give me right.
Watch a crow.
What? Hello?
Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Yeah? Audio? Hello? Audio? Okay. Alright. We're back. I need to adjust it.
Be of your body and mind. Turn it up. You can fight it or rock with it.
Okay.
Everything in this world is bleeding. Open sesame. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Banjo thinking. Glimpse the unknown. Yeah. Keep up. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Watch a crow. Let's rock. You can fight it or rock with it. Expand your thinking. Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy.
One more.
Time to cleanse the filth. Everything in this world is bleeding. Open sesame. Expand your thinking. Yeah. Let's rock. Endless riddle.
Damage, so how
Nothing
did
but a
no
ball.
damage, so...
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Right,
Expand
600k
your
damage.
Endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Open sesame. Watch a crow.
Oh my god, that's overkill.
Expand your thinking. You can fight it or rock with it.
You can make this more damage to survive. That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Everything in this world is bleeding.
Yeah,
Endless
that's really
riddle.
fun.
Nothing but a boy.
Alright. Daily is done. Now we can focus on the shit. What? Oh, come on. Use the Omni synthesizer. What am I doing? Oh, wait. I need the audio to be more. Alright. Oh, rewards. Six tickets? Alright, that's cool. Can I get a reward? Oh, what should I synchronize? Where's my rice? Where's my rice, Yan? I have nothing now. Advance. Savage. Select all. Two. Three. Okay. Wait, I had this many? Item lock. Fuck. Okay. Not enough? Oh my god. I need more material. no. Enhance. How do I remove the locks? Archery, okay. And any duplicates? Oh. Icons, superimposition. Still don't get why that word's so complicated to read. Okay. Superimposition that bitch. And this one. Need this for my streaming. Chibi is wearing that, right? Ooh, this one is enough. Let's buy this bitch. Finish. Oh, this one. This one. Increase effect, hit rate, and reverse DOT 124%. I don't have any DOT team, so that's kind of useless. Oh, I have 3 of these. Damn, topaz. Reverse. Nice. Any more duplicates? Natasha one I don't really use, but let's do it for the alright, I think that's it. The trace. Oh, the recommendation is working again. Let's see. I need crit rate, crit damage. I have none. This one I only increase crit rate. God damn. Wait, this is the wrong one. Oh, I need the hands. We're missing the hands. Gold star. He's had none of those. There's no such stat. This one has crit rate, but like, let's see. Violin one, only 5% though. She's slow as fuck. HP percents. Alright. Have HP, but no crit rate and crit damage. This one has lots of attacks. This for 3P. Quantum has break effects. This one's attacks. Death. Physical eye, so I'll use this. Oh my god, I need crit. It has crit rate. Attack and speed. I don't need speed on caster, right? Attack, crit damage, HP. Energy regeneration. Defend. Oh my god. They all sucks. Wait, this one is all percent though. This could be good. This could be good. Let's try it. Let's go. Ooh, it increased HP. Okay. Only attacks. And I'm stuck. It got HP though. Where is the effect resistance come from? Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try it. Let's use all of them. Yeah, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. 2 speed is useless. Because I damage boost and a lot of attacks. Let's save that. Ice damage and HP, defense, quantum. All useless. It's all useless. Alright. Hence. Only 1 level? You kidding? Gosh. Alright, I know what I need to synthesize. Where is it? Oh, it's more collapses and you need the hands. It's okay. I have these. Wait, crit rate, crit damage? That's crazy. S. Saving that. Yeah, they need to go. Alright, let's do this. Ooh. Nice. Man. Let's do this. That sucks. Oh man. That's cool. So none of these are good. Damn. These are the exact same. This fucking sucks. And I only got the hands. Damn. That was good. The body though, I need a better one. I really need a better one. Good is good, but the percentage is wrong. Only 5% crit rate. What's the recommendation say? Only 2% attack percentage. Only 2%. You got crit damage. Stronger to rate. Still S. Damn, bro. I'm out of resources. This fucking sucks. Am I even high enough or... Oh. One more. There's 7 of them. Damn, bro. I'm poor as a motherfucker. Wait. I had 900 of these. 900. Wait, what? What are these? Probably the new resources. Oh, what about the traces, huh? Let's upgrade the trace. It's okay, I have enough resources, right? What's the recommendation? Top priority. The talent. Memorize skill. And memorize talent. Okay, so focus on the talents first. Alright. And this is convenient if we bring this from ZZT. That's cool. This is really just saving time than manually exchange all the shit. Wait, what? It's cost tier soul? Wait, it's a purple tier soul? The hell is that? A percentage still light isn't on soul. Can substitute material drop enemies when they are suspicious. The substitution ratio of tier soul vary depending on material rarity. What? So what's the difference? Sympathize? The fuck, right? Like, what the hell? And what is this? Eternal element? The hell? Why am I on low of these? Another one. Oh, that's for this substitute. I see. Right? Oh, I'm missing that shit. This must be from the Sunny. Hey, this one. That's a new one. I'm really on that though. And it's still missing. Let me recall this. Sign for this. Let's recall this. Alright. fine. Oops. There we go. So and more of these batteries too. Alright, that's enough of the links. Finally, let's go to fucking story, am I right? Where's story? Yes, please.
Be grateful for all this clamor. That is the sound of thoughts clashing.
Okay, bro. You talk too much.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Fuck up.
Lord Anaxagoras, oh, I've heard so much about you.
What's going on?
Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding.
Can't even
I
say
am but a
fuck y'all.
feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable.
Why is there
Since
everything
Aglaya
low res
endeavors to
fucking
suppress the
gloves?
virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will
important
not
to the story,
hesitate to
no?
display the rights and metal
be
the
a more
citizens
detailed
of
than that
Akama
shit.
are so entitled to.
Hold your words, come on.
As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your...
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears.
Dang, that's shady though.
I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribe to the Nusporists since...
Shut up. I'm the assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the God's watch. Here at the center of all being, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gosh, does this amuse you? It's cool. The hell? This complicates the war formation.
Welcome back to the hub of the Demigod Council, Lord Anaxagoras.
Council Lord?
Surely you remember that countless eloquent orators have stood in this spot before and emerged victorious by stoking public sentiment with their words. And yet there have also been innumerable blasphemous philosophers who set themselves up for failure because they refused to defend their actions. This tiny stage is the most profound embodiment of Akama in centuries. In 15 days, this site shall also become the most important, as well as the final turning point in Akama's history. May the both of us carry out our duties with honor and lead the masses back toward the Era Chrysia, a golden age with no death, strife, or trickery.
Oh my, 15 days and nights. That aligns perfectly with the date of your demise. Could such a coincidence truly exist?
Using death to prove myself fits my intentions perfectly.
What strong conviction you have, as expected of the hero who dared to stand up to the Gold Weaver.
As expected, she misunderstands you.
That's enough, Lady Kindness. Dispense with the niceties. I only accepted your invitation so that I can serve the commoners alongside the members of the Council of Elders. Don't test my patience with such superfluous formalities.
Hey, you say cut your bullshit. Straight
Oh,
to the
you say
case.
that now, but surely you also require my aid as well, so that you can stay alive even when being pursued by the Golden Thread?
No, bitch.
You worry too much. She won't show her hand too freely, as she still needs to garner support from the masses at the Citizens' Assembly.
Even someone like me can tell that only a sliver of her humanity remains. Surely you're not asserting that she will definitely act in a rational manner.
As you're no doubt aware, Aglaya covets the core flame that I possess, which makes it the bargaining chip that allows me and the rest of you to negotiate with her. However, in return, I'll need the Council of Elders to support me as much as possible. Naturally, this includes the guards as well.
Bruh.
You're well aware how valuable Cersei's core flame will be in the Era Chrysia that you are desperately pursuing. Talk is cheap, so you'd better act prudently as well.
Dang.
I understand. After all, this battle of wits is just a means for each party to acquire what they need. As long as your request is reasonable, the Council of Elders never shortchanges its allies. Since we're both intent on mutual cooperation, let's not mince words and just speak plainly to each other. Let us decide how much we can secure for ourselves and how much we're willing to sacrifice, like true philosophers, with our words and wisdom.
Okay. Let's begin then.
Continuing from the earlier topic, let us discuss our common enemy, Aglaya. She is the second most experienced Chrysos heir across the whole of Akama, who has gradually lost her humanity to the ravages of time and the ablation of the core flame. A formidable opponent indeed.
What'd she do?
Admittedly, there is ample reason for her to take your life. Yet your previous reasoning is quite sound. As a seasoned political animal, it's unclear whether she
try to
will
stop
actually
her from
cross that
saving you all?
irreversible boundary.
Why is she so...
Moreover, she still needs you alive so that the Titan's trial can be completed.
Yeah?
Is there anyone present who can swear by the sacred vow of Kefali and guarantee that you weren't in league with that woman before coming here? Are you just trying to pull the wool over our eyes and aid her in her savagery?
Savagery? She been prepared to...
I believe you're aware of Castorus the Executioner. Long before I returned to Akama, Aglaya had already dispatched her to monitor me. If I weren't able to reach this place in time, I would have been forced to meet Thanatos first. As compared to a comprehensive plan with uncertain results, if you decide to cut open my chest and remove the core flame, wouldn't that settle her nerves even more? Everything is in place. She just needs the right timing.
I understand what you mean. At the very least, the both of us agree that this tyrant who wallows in extravagance and greed is the greatest threat to achieving peace in Akama. The Council of Elders is willing to defend your right to live, just as we defend every oppressed citizen.
Press?
However, I regret to say that sentiments in favor of the Chrysos heirs and Aglaya are only growing in magnitude. The peace that we are aspiring toward, as well as everything that we hold dear, will be destroyed completely. The city will be burned to ashes, and the citizens' blood will be shed. Tell me, what are you willing to do for our esteemed citizens so that they can vanquish the enemies of our fine city?
Gathering supply support is equivalent to gathering the support of entire group.
Although the circumstances are rather unfortunate from an objective point of view, it is an undeniable fact that ever since the Grove was attacked, I have become the de facto leader of the Grove.
Yeah, because it's only
The
one
Council of
now.
Elders needs more backing if it wishes to topple Aglaya, and it's evident that the Academy wields considerable influence. At the very least, I have served as the Grove's special envoy to Akama for a significant amount of time. Of course, this also means that I will hold a crucial vote at the Citizens' Assembly.
In the name of Kefali, Akama thanks you for your sincere and valuable thoughts. At this stage, it's clear that you and I understand the benefits to be won from this discussion. Let me put it plainly. The Council of Elders has always been renowned for its fairness, and that fairness is built on a foundation of sincerity. The Council of Elders has vowed to all citizens of Akaba that it will always remain loyal to them. As for you, my lord, how will you guarantee that you will be able to live up to such earnestness and will not betray Akama's indomitable citizens when the opportunity presents itself? Just as you now betray Aglaya when it suits you.
How absurd. My loyalty is unquestionable.
Surely you jest. My loyalty does not need to be proven. The fact that the Council of Elders is asking for proof of my loyalty is itself akin to a form of betrayal.
Say that shit.
I am incredibly honored to have witnessed the both of you bury the hatchet in a civilized manner. However, I am afraid that I must interrupt for a brief moment. As the Theoros, I have observed the following. Lady Aglaya, the Goldweaver, is currently on her way to Dawncloud.
Where?
Oh,
Where is that?
well, I do believe that we might have a slight
Oh, it's here.
overabundance of guests today.
Feeling dissatisfied, Lady Kindness? Despite the Council of Elders' lofty residence on Dawncloud, it must still tolerate the whims of the Chrysos heirs.
So you were holding back just now. Seems like you are better at playing this game than I. In any case, I'm glad that she's arriving here. So tell me, Anaxagoras, now that you're an ally of mine, if Aglaya were to demand that I hand you over, what should I do?
You can do as she says. Tell her that the Council of Elders merely wished to chat with me and had no intention of offending her. However, by doing so, the authority of the Council of Elders will be as thin as papyrus that has been soaked in blood.
Papyrus?
Not only can it be
What the hell,
destroyed at the
reference?
slightest touch, but the Council will also lose possession of a valuable core flame. No, more like 2 core flames. After all,
2?
at the next Citizens' Assembly, that young lady who is synonymous with death will also be standing on our side.
Chastens?
Oh? How can you be sure of that?
Is that of importance to you? All you need to know is that I have a plan. In my opinion, you should be more worried about the impending threat. If Aglaya can seize me in full view of the masses today, she could also dismiss the entire Council of Elders in one fell swoop tomorrow. If that happens, the discussion that we've just had will turn into an utter joke instead. Is this the outcome that you wish to see, Lady Kindness?
Fine.
Ooh.
I will handle this matter appropriately.
What do you mean by that?
But you do best to remember this. Fool the people and karma will be on your tail. I'll overlook it this time, but don't count on there being a next time. Unless, of course, you crave cruel punishment and consider suffering the perfect state to ponder the true nature of souls.
Well, what do you know? That happens to be one of my rare talents.
No, she didn't know shit.
We shall see then.
He's already a soul. Okay.
Ah, I've got to say that you've managed to really impress me again. But shouldn't you be going after more?
Dying to know what I'm after, hmm?
I mean, I'm the reason Titan after all. It is in me to ask and seek answers.
Easy there. You'll learn the answer soon enough. I didn't bring it up with her purely because she doesn't have the means to give me what I truly want. It's as they say, onlookers see most clearly. The true masters of Dawncloud have always been the Theoros, who watches over everything.
Let's see what you have to say, Theoro.
An expected visitor. Welcome once again. You know, you could actually skip all the pointless debate and come straight to me to seek an audience with Kefali. I have no reason to refuse you, do I?
You may not, but Kindness has. Whoever gets hold of Kefali's core flame will get to rule over Akama. She's wary of me, so naturally I had to gain her trust. I would say that debate was not at all pointless.
Very true.
Very true.
In my view, this individual has gone to great lengths to get close to Kefali. He might very well be plotting something nefarious against the Titan. Are you still willing to let him pass, knowing this?
Yes, very much so. All living creations are always free to visit Kefali's transcendent vessel. This comes with being the World-Bearer.
Something special then.
How convenient it is to be able to
How
hear
convenient.
what they say.
It is truly my honor to speak to a venerated Titan in person. Please, go ahead. Let me join you both on this journey. Oh, a bygone myth tells of an occasion where carefully once answered their followers' questions on the peak of the holy mountain.
It's big as fuck.
Their followers have since believed that scaling this Titan cliff is one way of being with a god.
Hear that? It's not every day that you get to climb a mountain with Circes. You should sing me a hymn of praise.
Titan hymns are beyond me.
Go on ahead. Take this Yanis shortcut, and the long pilgrimage stairway will be waiting for you at it.
I have to admit, I never expected you to not ask me anything. Not even my...
Because I know very well what it is you are after. As the saying goes, a gentleman helps others achieve their goals. I have a feeling that your theory will be validated at the end of this journey. I believe Carefully will not deprive you of your right to ask your question, especially now that you're on the brink of death. You must be closer to Carefully than anyone else. Wouldn't you agree?
I hope things go as you say, then.
Putting a child of justice into a farcical world is bound to turn it upside down. It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world, which is on the brink of destruction.
Reaching the team first. Why? What the? Yeah, let me go her.
Play like how you usually do in the simulated universe. Madam Herda is a peerless.
Send a hidden message. Let's go.
Honestly, this is my first time going up to Dawn Cloud's peak.
What a splendid view. Isn't it about time you recognize the magnificence of us Titans?
Well, I don't see how this place is different from those temples in the city. All they have are magnificent facades. And even though I've come this far, I'm still doubtful about getting useful clues from him.
I must be getting ahead of myself to be expecting to hear something nice from you.
Oh? Haven't you been in my head for some time now? It's high time you get used to how I feel about things.
Dang.
Alright,
They're like old couple.
we're just a short hike away from Kefali. No time to waste here.
So the intellectual debate from earlier was too draining for you, huh? If Amphorius gets a new lease on life, you should focus on strengthening your body and stop shirking social interactions.
Dang.
Save your concern.
The Titan is in sight. Can you make it?
She really worried about you, bro.
Why? Are you going to carry me up if I were to fall now? I know how far I can go, so just hold your tongue and come along.
Fine then. I guess I won't say any more. I'll just wait till your soul dissipates completely to gain control over your body.
Wait. Is that
Hell?
Circes? Hey, look at that.
Huh? What should I be looking at?
Wait, what? Does she herself?
I a loser. Do we even get to see souls when we're close to dying?
What the hell? Everybody's dying.
Why didn't you bring your favorite spear with you on this trip, Nias?
Nias. I know I've heard this name somewhere.
It's unfortunate. The Black Tide destroyed every last inch of my calyx.
How could that be? Even a creation of Georios, from their prized ores and molten fire, couldn't escape the fate of destruction?
When the Titan was talking in here.
Hey, Sarces. Do you know a certain Nias?
Nias? No, not that I remember. How did you even think up such a strange name?
Bullshit.
I just saw him. Nias. A warrior-like figure who was just chatting with you here.
No, I have no such memory. Could you be hallucinating?
Lying to you, bro.
This is a departed spirit?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
This is a pyramid platform dedicated to the route to the river. You and I sailors never knew to fall stuff. So you can proceed. Guess I have understand. That's cool, that's travel from afar. But 100 challengers have already failed my trial. Would you be the 101st? The hell? For the honor of being a winner, first take a guess. Which tree am I hiding? The one on the right? Round and moves the unrational world. Unlock.
Oh,
Wait, ascent? Ooh.
You two again.
It's a pyramid. Wait, where?
Enough about me. Did Kaos ever reply to you?
House?
Well, regrettably.
Seems like the price of becoming a demigod is a lot heftier than we thought.
Wait, it used to be Chainsaw?
Kaos. Demigod. I've never heard of this person. Which Titan's authority did he inherit?
Look on the bright side, Nias. Since we've come all this way, I doubt he'd snub his old friends, would he?
Let's just hope we mean as much as the world to him.
Hey! Are you seeing that same hallucination again?
Yes. It's still you and Nias, but you're now talking about a certain Kaos. I'm guessing he's one of your companions?
Kaos? This name sounds just as strange to me.
That's so weird.
Never mind. I think I know what this is about. If things are as I thought, then they aren't hallucinations, but the souls of people.
What? But if those are the souls of the dead, then what am I?
Beats me. For all I know, you're just an illusion I conjured up in my dying moments. Let's just keep going. As long as I take in more sights and hear more stories.
Know your limits. Wander too far among the dead, and even I might not be able to save you.
So like when they ascend from demigod to actual god, they lost their memory when they live.
Fine.
That's cool.
If If this is indeed as I thought, then this will be very amusing.
Amusing indeed. That. We did nothing. There should be 3 cones, right? That one. Where is well, that's it. Whoa! You found me. Something about that mural fell off, with the many-eyed blind figure simply missing a few feathers. See, what could that mean? Is it a revelation granted by the master, or a connection beyond time and space between? That's cool. That's cool. Where is the last one? Oh, there is a visible wall. So if the 2 coins up here, then the last one should be below. This is as low as I can get. Search down here. Oh! Yes, sir. Found it. Wait, 5? I found another one. If there's 5, the last one should be below. Another one. I wish to swim again to confirm the time the river. Yet I can't resist the torrent nor resign myself to tripping along and not giving up. In the end, I'm left stranded in the middle of the journey. Perhaps that's just a lion and butterfly. Cute. Where's the last one? Where is the last one? Is this the wall? Alright. Okay. This is as high as I can go. Could be somewhere around here. What? Can't go there? Where's the last one? Last one? Couldn't be above, then must be below. Not one over there. There should be one over here. Yes! Nice too. We can use with the hand. Like a bridge or something? No? No. Alright. Engage.
Not too shabby.
Ooh.
Useful
wait,
for alchemy.
Defense. God damn it. This is trash. Unless I really see souls. Wait, there's another one. Instead of tying the wind charm while making wish here allows some barrack to repair our desires. I wish it's simple, but I hope the sun shines tomorrow to drum a new deal soft wind. That's like.
So, we meet again. I'm sure you wouldn't mind a snooping ear.
Can you
Come
keep
to
going?
spare?
Of course. I'm just... If I knew we had to climb a mountain, I wouldn't have come along with you.
I guess this also counts as one aspect of the world-bearing burden. If Amphorius does have a next life, you may want to get your body in shape.
Keep your sarcasm to yourself.
I'm not getting anything of value from them.
I would sooner throw myself off this cliff and hit rock bottom than exercise even a little. I am Calypso of the eminent Seven Sages, after all. Training would make me no different from those Helcalithist barbarians.
Calypso. She's one of the Seven Sages. A member of the Grove? No, she can't be. I would know her name if she really were one of the Seven Sages. Hey, Circes. Does the name Calypso ring a bell? Circes? They're gone. Doesn't matter. I can do this myself. Looks like I'm nearly there now. The land of the dead.
Nice. Wait, how can you fly as a spare bus? I can fly too in my bus. Alright. So... Wait, there's a puzzle. What? I'll get it. I wanted to press the button. Okay. Here. And over here. Here we are. We go there. What? I see. I need to stay on deck. I want him to go over here. Nice.
Go melt it down.
Cool. I got my chase. How many do I have now? 7. God damn it. That's the way. Damn.
Oh, beautiful old world. Where are you now?
Ceres?
Oh, legendary Era Chrysia. Return to the mortal realm. Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk. Alas, all that's left of that warmth is a hazy mirage.
Why are you chanting that too?
What the fuck are you talking about, bud?
Not too shabby. Useful
Oh,
for
shit.
alchemy.
Oh, HB? Very close. Very close.
We're here. Finally. So, I don't get to ask the Titan my question. But all of you make for a pleasant surprise, nonetheless.
What?
Very well then. Let me uncover the truth for myself.
Was he dying or really?
Did I still fail to make it in time? Huh? So, I'm back here again.
This is
This is...
infernal.
I can hear it. I hear it from the depths of the tides, behind the closed doors of the void world. A voice ready to tell me something. This time, the voice is a lot clearer than before.
Oh, when they go human.
Since we've come this far, let's just wait.
Lord Nias and Miss Calypso, are you both here to visit Chaos too?
No way. Guys, she was a child? She lived that long?
Yes, and we've been waiting for quite some time now.
Regrettably, he hasn't answered us. The worst-case scenario is that he's already been overwhelmed and crushed by the world-bearing burden.
You're overthinking, Lord Nias. I can still sense Chaos' soul in the area. And besides, we both know Chaos' nature. A deliverer like him wouldn't fall so readily, much less give up on all that he holds dear. Isn't that so?
He's a deliverer too? Right, finally?
Yes. I have faith in him.
That reminds me. Why are you making this trip alone, Polixia?
Oh, my sister needs more time to make sure the flowers are fine.
Policia? So she know.
Such a pity. Both of you have hearts kinder than anyone else. Yet you were born only to take over Thanatos' divinity.
Everything that I see and hear this time has left me shaken to the core. What may seem like a mundane conversation is in truth a once-in-a-lifetime exchange that has revealed the ultimate answer to Circe's question. The conjecture has taken shape and must now be solidified into a theorem. Next, I only need to seek verification from Kefali. By doing so, I can answer Circe's question and reclaim my body. But no, I will not do that. That isn't important, because another one of my conjectures, one that I have always dreamed of proving, has been proved right this very instant. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all.
That's why they became Titans. Wait, down now?
What are you thinking about?
What the fuck is that? Chết rồi mắt Hello, hello, back. Good, good. Just amazed at how this towering tree is Sarah's divine body. It's a majestic sight.
Is that so? You don't look the slightest bit amazed, though. Plus, you seem to be strangely familiar with the city around the great tree.
Merely something for the past that I won't go into.
Events of the past, huh? I was also a child when I looked up at Circe's. Their leaves and branches reflected the sparkling stars. And their trunk was like a pillar that supported the sky and ground. I stood at this very spot back then, imagining the day when I could climb to the top of this tree. Because
You were sky priest. Yes, it's this study at the place that's home to the recent titan. It's rather counterintuitive.
Don't read too much into it. I mean, can mortals even hope to reach Aquila's realm? They're a strict and draconian god. Nothing like Circe's. Reason is willing to share what is theirs with others, but Sky only expects people to revere them. You get what I'm saying, right, Denny?
Danny?
After all, the titan that imprisoned you and Grey here in Amphorius is none other than Aquila themselves.
Yes. I didn't count to broking the iron of the local god.
But there will always be people who dream of soaring towards the sky. The Grove has a wealth of research on Aquila, and that is exactly what we are here for. It's just... I never thought Grey would meet with something like that before we set off. As a physician...
But love tends to come from the street, so don't beat yourself into it. Besides, a client needs you here to uncover the truth behind what happened to the Guru. Let's just make notes out our trip and keep looking for any documents related to the dead titan. They could be useful to our Bethesda.
Yeah, there is no rest for the weary, huh? In any case, what we're looking for could be anywhere in this enormous grove. Let's split up to cover more ground. Danny, with your skills, I'm sure those monsters born of the Black Tide will pose no threat to you anyway.
about you? You'll be alright on your own.
Have you forgotten that you're talking to the chief physician of the Twilight Courtyard? Have more faith in me. I'll be just fine.
The silence here is nearly defeating, deafening. With the vast amount of knowledge his home, this academy is keen to the elaborate information. Even the cleverest of scholars would easily lose their way here. Should gather my thoughts before heading in. How to live in forest. In the midst, Palio, the titan who reigns over the domain of the skies, is a colossal bird that overlooks the world beneath them with 100 eyes. As long as they continue to soar above the clouds, the people of the forest will remain trapped on the ground. Hyacinth's forebear were priests who worship Apollyon. Nobody is more familiar with the taboos in the Sky Titan than her. Seeing how Akalai has sent her here as a guide, it's possible that she plans to have Hyacinth take on a trial in the future. The Forest Titan mythology. In the forest, Titans are common topics of discussion. People create myths that, in turn, conceive Titans. It's a tricky task to keep an objective view when among people of the forest. Is there a way to step out of the situation and look at it from a different perspective? Titans and Aeons. Titans and Aeons are two distinct classes of beings. Titans can communicate with us humans, and it's not impossible for us to overpower them. Upon the demise, we can even take over the divinity. That's cool to hear. Can I screenshot this shit? In this regard, Titan can be said to be a lot more similar to human than Aeons are. Princess and demigods. Princesses are human who possess heroic qualities, with most of them demonstrating extraordinary combat powers and strength. Upon clearing Coven trial, the Princess can even ascend to demigod and inherit Titan divinity. Wait, something about that fell off. It is a selection process of some sort? The flame chase journey in their prophecy. Guided by the prophecy, the heroes are on the quest to reclaim the core flames and usher them ever and over. Their efforts have seen gratifying results today. As expected, the prophecy is the hardest to make any sense of, but with barely enough information to go on now. No matter how much I ruminate on it, it won't yield any results. I should leave this for another time. Think of something else? Should probably turn my attention to something else. Protestant light. Nobody could have ever imagined that Protestant light would be forfeited among the land of the forest. I should have done more to keep us safe, but it's not too late. We still have a chance to find a chance. In the unique rules that govern life and death on the forest might just work in our favor and save her. The crew is on a veritable library of knowledge. Maybe they have records of similar case. Please let everyone. Aw, you worry about me. The clock is ticking. I should check for clues and move on. And we're back. Giant hunt. I should put him on a team.
Tread carefully.
Hey, bro. Oh, you're hiding here? Why did you turn so suddenly? You frightened me. Seems Swaz is a security one after a little page. Man, I missed downtown. Observe our Grey Master Ceres, sustainability and holiness. in that August person. Wow, it's actually serious. That's right. Marble and praise freely. Such reverence is exactly what a master deserves. Rick, worship above. Between beauty God. I heard something. Is it here? Where is it? What the heck? Something about here. Welcome to the crew of Play Best for the reason. Which is sticking on the part of rich sticking on sound. Whoa, word! Get so from far, behold the gorgeous view. Okay, the herder.
Take a
Find
look.
it.
This is pure genius.
I still can't see where it is. Oh shit. Where the heck is that noise coming from? I cannot proceed. Then where should I go? The heck? Where do I even go now? Wait, am I going the wrong way? Can I move? Oh, I see. Nice. Oh, there's another one. Behold, this lovely is silviated. Aladdin Amnestia once spun it with a familiar love to create a first golden thread as tribute to Ceres. Set innumerable golden butterflies burst forth from this husk. The scale drops raining down like golden star descending the earth. What joy it would bring to see such splendor? Ooh. Wait, it's new? Wait, no, we've already been here before. Why is it only activated now? Black monsters are twisted in form, and their light has turned to ash together with the soul. It's impossible to figure out their form while still alive. These are the remainder of Black Time monster. It does look different from the Titan King clubs. What's that underneath? Scroll? Scholar debate, a record debate between venerationists and the Norse sorcerers, scholars. Most of it is illegible, leaving only fragment of dialogue. We all recall the state that dare touch the sky. But what about they really? His flying masses manipulated by their ambitious rotations. who dare challenge the Titan's authority. A completely meaningless attempt. An absolute mistake. Your venerationists have bowed to the Titan so long, you forgot to score our true purpose? Making a mistake does mean an act was meaningless, even though students know to the guru understand this basic logic reason. Lesson. An entire city-state reduced to ashes, rule the sky ship's construction was a mistake. To me, that's precisely the meaning achieving to sacrifice. Am I hearing this right? Such a statement. Are you converting into a veneration? Oh my god. No, I'm simply examining the matter from another perspective. As expected, the guru doesn't forbid discussion about the sky. It's a debate between two scholars about the sky ship. I also mentioned the ship was she interpreted as memory I rather forget. I'll hold this for now. Any luck this journey will leave it empty-handed? Huh? Oh shit. Hyacinth. That's Hyacinth? Why is she surrounded by so many monsters? It's such fate I had in her. Probably good to have her out here.
Really now? This is way more trouble than I could have asked for.
Need a hand?
Or you could sit back and watch.
I can tell if you're serious or not, but being hard to read isn't without perks, I suppose.
I'm kidding, Danny. Lend me a hand, pretty please. All right, now let's get him.
Fighting is meaningless.
I missed that, huh? It's still stuck as always. Oh no.
All at once? I don't have time for it.
What? Only 2.6k damage? Really? Oh, 2.6k attack. Oh my god. It's still weakened this thing.
The door to a whole new world.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly?
$5k damage.
Get it together.
Oh my god.
Please, allow me to purge the root of this. Time to cleanse the filth. Wouldn't you agree? Me!
Maybe? Let's finish it.
Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Endless riddles. But the answer is nothing but a void.
A bit more.
Here I come! Ready or not. All at...
This place is practically in ruins. What happened? There shouldn't be this many monsters.
The Black Tide is remarkably quick to detect the light of Amphorius. So or rather, the blessings of the Sky Priest in me, might have unknowingly called them to me. Anyway, never mind that for now. Here, you might want to have a look at this. I found it around here and thought it might be of interest to you.
scholar debate too. Well then, enlighten me. What exactly do you mean by examining from another perspective? Simple. You see, when we stand normally, the sky above. When we stand on our head, is below our feet. What? Hey, I don't even want to know what kind of situation is bringing to make such exalted theories. By the way, I have a student who loves to write satirical comedies, and one wrote about a fool who could not figure out a question no matter what. As I said, there's no reasoning with you, veteraness. You like Dromassus. Huge, he is always gazing downward at the earth, while I want to have the wasps that sting the Dromas. What if the state tyrants defeat simply prove that among all paths to Aqualia, the skyship was the wrong one? Anasagoras, you implying a blasphemy, mark my words. You will eventually answer for your sacrilege. Ooh. I doubt your student or that young teaching assistant girl have any idea what secret research you're surely conducting. Oh shit. Anasagoras. He's a scholar who fills himself with a core flame of reason.
This is new. I didn't know Professor Anaxa was researching the sky. He's never mentioned anything about it.
Final said Anasa might be opposed to the friend change journey.
Might is an understatement. Anaxa has never been one to venerate the gods, nor has he ever found it within himself to put any faith in the prophecy. People have come to think of him as a heretic, even in a place as liberal as the Grove. Yet, it is also this very blasphemer that Circe's favors. Fate sure works in mysterious ways.
I think there's a scroll on my way here too. It looks like they may be related to the one you're holding.
Oh? Let me have a look.
Can you combine both records together?
By the looks of them, these scrolls are records of two conversations that took place in the same setting, one after the other.
There's too much I don't know about the Peru. Do you mind if I ask you a quick question?
Sure, go ahead.
Who are the venerationists?
The Grove of Epiphany is home to 7 schools of thought. While all 7 schools are founded on the ideologies of Thalesis, the first scholar, each is unique in its own way. Among them, the Venerationists revere and worship the Titans the most. As the sage of the Venerationists, Euthyphro has always been at loggerheads with Anaxa. If we were to place the 7 sages on the scales of Talanton, Anaxa and Euthyphro would be placed on opposite sides to achieve balance.
A very illustrative explanation. Thank you.
Nearly everyone in Amphorius has heard the story of the skyships by now. Aquila's stature is loftier than the heavens, and their divine retribution is merciless. That's why it's no use building giant skyfaring ships. Oh, but I do wonder if a supercharged mini Trevi cannon could slip past their watch.
That was a joke, right? What's the NSS field of study?
Newsporists primarily study the application of alchemy in soul repair. Everyone considers Anaxa a blasphemer, but that has never stopped him from sharing his ideas, no matter how taboo. If you must say that he's hiding something, then it's likely what lies beneath his eye patch.
I don't have any questions.
Anaxa often says that every failure brings us one step closer to the truth. Perhaps, to him, the crash of the skyship carries a different interpretation. The firmament is not impenetrable. On the contrary, it was precisely because the skyship represented the first step toward breaking free from the shackles of the earth that it provoked the wrath of the Sky Titan and brought divine punishment upon itself. It's a shame that the majority of the Grove's research on Aquila was headed by the Venerationists.
Dang.
with sacrificial rituals making up a predominant part of their findings. Discourse about more esoteric subject matters in relation to Aquila dwindled even further after the skyship incident. So much so that even this scroll is completely new to me.
Don't worry about it. We just collect everything we can find with Titans now. There's something else that caught my attention though. This says that Anasa is conducting a secret experiment of some sort.
That's what I'd like to know. What are these experiments he's involved in? Even I, the assistant lecturer, know next to nothing about them. I have a bad feeling about this. Could there be more to what happened at the Grove?
Can't say.
This is the Library of Philia, a place where the Grove stores its collection of tomes. Other than books written by the 7 schools, you can also find philosophical texts, ballads, and religious writings from the Outlands here. Cities that desire to learn from the Grove were apparently expected to contribute knowledge of equal value to what they sought. We've had more than our fair share of hilarious episodes over the years. For instance, it's said that the Erythrocheramists once borrowed a manuscript from a certain author, but ended up returning a copy instead of the original. What's more, the original manuscript was supposedly then hidden here.
That doesn't seem to be a nice thing to do.
Nice? No need to hold yourself back, Danny. You can just tell it like it is. Their behavior was no different from bandits.
Well, if you don't mind, did the crew ever rob classroom premise?
Whew. You've got me there. Some said you couldn't even find a dictionary in Castrum Kremnos, so I guess they were spared. There are too many books in the Library of Philia. Flipping through them all will take too long. Why don't we use the Biblioslate to search for the texts we need? We can bring them back to Akuma for reading after that.
Great. This place is safe. We should leave as soon as we're done. There are still several more scrolls spread over the place. I'll guard them and where you put up those texts. This way, nothing will be overlooked. Okie dokie. Ooh, that's very soon. This dummy is covered in dark pattern. I'm happy to shine and light some moment. So it's not activated yet. We've finished. It's red already. Wait, why is it red? What is my red? Back here. There are complaints letter from the scholar about Nassauers. Blasphemy. There's a thick stack of letters based on the dust accumulated in the perfectly intact seal. The complaint did not even bother opening them, just shoved them aside in the corner. This is about Nessa? I should read this. Hey Yasin, you should come and have a look too.
Ugh, it's so dusty in here. Whoa. Are these all complaints about him? I can already see what they must have written. Anaxa has no respect for the gods. His very existence undermines order in our society. They're probably all things like that. Why else would they call him the Great Performer? When Anaxer established his school of thought, the first thing he apparently did was read his own work to everyone. Are the Titans truly an accurate reflection of what humans think gods should be? Worlds created by gods are indubitably perfect, but what of Amphorius?
Only foolishness and insensitivity everywhere you turn.
They marched him straight to the seat of judgment before he could finish. Though what he took on in the end was more of a debate than an actual trial. He had to address every one of the scholar's allegations, or face expulsion from the grove.
Yeah.
The first allegation was... Do you agree that since the Titans created the heavens and earth, so the mountains, rivers, and seas must likewise be their creations?
I'm not supposed to put my 7, that's true, so mention that. Based on the history of Clamjay's journey, human has potential to take over Divinity Titans.
Anaxus said the same thing then. Needless to say, his critics didn't take kindly to his answer, so they followed up with a second allegation.
You claim to be studying souls, yet you are, in fact, defiling them and committing acts condemned by the gods. Do you admit it?
That's a serious allegation. Did he really do that?
Anaxa always wears an eye patch, never removing it, even when alone. Some say he used one of his eyes as an alchemical ingredient. Every being in the world owes their safekeeping to Kifili, and this is even more so for the Chrysos heirs who have divine blood coursing through them. If he has really done something of that nature, then it'd indeed be sacrilegious. Thankfully, they had no way to prove it, so it amounted to nothing more than an allegation in the end. One by one, Anaxa engaged in wars of words against those who would challenge him. Toward the end, a scholar asked him,
Anaxagoras, have you any respect for the gods?
It was only after a brief silence that he answered,
I have never denied that Titans are meant to be noble constructs.
But he didn't say that the Titan are not noble, being louder in the case.
yes. I'm not sure how that controversy was eventually resolved, but what's for certain at least is that Anaxa was allowed to stay in the grove where he continued his research, despite being regarded as a heretic. By the way, this stack of complaint letters has reminded me of a place in the grove. We may find clues there that aren't on the teleslate. I'm talking about Anaxa's alchemy lab, hidden between the cornerstones.
Given the crew's meticulous approach to a carving, could there really be an oversight right under our nose?
It's a well-kept secret. Among the 7 sages, excluding the nominal chief sage, each has a private sanctuary where they can conduct research undisturbed in their free time. Even the administrators of the Library of Philia are restricted from accessing those places and documenting the sage's research. But with the grove in this state, I'm sure Anaxa won't be mad even if we sneak into the lab for a short while. Right?
These trees, they're like mazes. That? Cool. What?
This is the place, but where is everything? Materials for alchemical experiments, matrix diagrams, and even the seal to the lab. They're all gone. Did the Black Tide destroy it all?
No wonder we didn't see any defense mechanism along the way.
No, not even close. Not only are alchemy experiments high-risk activities, but Professor Anaxa also has a penchant for using bizarre materials. Students often saw him walk in looking right as rain, but come out covered in soot with his hair singed. Naturally, no one dared to come near this place. Huh? That bookshelf over there seems to be the only thing still intact.
These are the material requested by the Sagar's. Documents from various fields has been compiled to the place, including Titan creations, the universality and soul, academy doctrine, and so on. Most of the material looks to be within a research domain, the Northwest School of Thought. However, a document titled "A Study on the Cursus Air Background" is mixed within a hastily written journal. The Holy Maiden of Janusopolis, Tribe, Trian, and Trident, descendants of the Holy Maiden from the Temple of Three Fates, Goldweaver Agalaya of Okama, from the Amnestia Priestess Slim family, the Prince of Castrum Kremnos, Hyacinth of the Twilight Courtyard. All of these ancestry have varying degrees of connection to the Divine Titan and their divine authorities. Does the golden blood come from the heritage of priest family or royal bloodlines? Anasagars, I myself show no connection to family and the creator. What centuria did they use to create golden blood to shape the cross of air? The Castoris, the servant of death from Idonia. Her lineage is neither Titan priest nor demigod. She has walked the earth for at least 1 million with the power to grant death to humans. Where did this power come from? So she isn't a true crisis here. Another text speaks for the dragon legend of Stygia, the alchemical extraction of soul ripped from the dragon corpse is intriguing. Dragons appear to be a Titan's creation. Perhaps they are a way to reverse the process, using alchemy to refuse human souls with Titan creations, increase the purity and divinity of golden blood. Toward the absolute, this theory must be tested. Experiment must be arranged.
What's going on? Anaxa is conducting research on our friends in Okama and... me?
This journal contains several intriguing points. Creation of Titans. From the Abyss of Fate to Castrum Kremnos. I've seen many Titan creations during my time in the forest. Life forms created by Ceres can also be found in the group. But fusing them with human souls through alchemical means? I can't even begin to imagine the process end. Anasa seems to hold a special interest in the divinity coursing to the crisis air events, and has even conducted a thorough investigation into the heroes' backgrounds.
It wouldn't have been so strange if he had focused only on Cassie, given her own curiosity about her origins. Plus, considering that the new Sporists have crafted omnipotent medicines capable of curing diseases, it also makes sense that he would conduct research on immortal Chrysos heirs. But now, it seems Anax's objective was never to create medicine, but to identify the origin of the golden blood and figure out its inner workings.
Interesting. To alchemy, Anasa aimed to refine the golden blood of the crisis air to a degree of purity equal to divinity. This must be what he meant to close to the true purity. But treating both Titan creation and the human body as material to be used in alchemy experiments? That's rather extreme.
Danny, look at this. I have a bad feeling about this.
is documented incomplete, judging from what left behind. The important alchemical formula has been taken away, only the authorities remain. The previous approach has flaws. Piercing human souls with Titan creations do not purify golden blood. Even pure Titan creations are contaminants to the crystal air golden blood. Soul fusion between humans and degradation merely repairs impurities of the soul and maintains a connection to dying souls. While creation myths tell us that process and decorations were all made by Titans, their nature differ fundamentally. The Titan's creation are no intermediate products of an alchemical process, and the process are closer to the Titan than the creation. In other words, I should not have considered Titan creation is equal to the Cratacer. The hypothesis I should focus on is one pointed towards the Titan themselves. Such rare change to these Titans demand a meticulous selection of research subjects. Living Titans prove impossible to restrain. The dead Titan offer no insight worth pursuing, but dying Titans, they are the perfect research subjects. Only by understanding the fundamentals of creation can we ensure perfection at the moment of everything birth. To my own hands, I will melt a Titan and reach true essence of the God's soul. What?
My biggest fear. It's come true. After going through his notes, I think I can piece it all together now. Anaxa was carrying out experiments on soul transmutation.
Do you mean he's trying to reconstruct human souls alchemically?
Yes, this is what he was secretly conducting research on. Something he had to keep hidden from others. Compared to his public speeches, this is the real blasphemy. Oh, I just thought of something.
What's wrong?
Do you remember when the Black Tide was approaching? The Grove had planned to send Cersei's core flame to a safe place. But an accident happened along the way, and Anaxa lost his life in the process.
But Ceres took over his body and resurrected him, which led to the situation we are in now.
That's right. But what if Professor Anaxa's fusion with the core flame of reason wasn't an accident?
What do you mean?
Put yourself in his shoes. Knowing that the Black Tide was closing in and your time was running out, what would you have done?
I'll put my theories to the test no matter what cost.
Exactly. When the Black Tide came, the true reason Anaxa headed to the Luminary Throne was to transmute and fuse himself with the Titan's core flame.
Did he succeed?
No. Judging from how he reacted after the event, the results came as a surprise. Maybe he failed to consider the possibility that Cersei's would make a similar decision. The manuscripts detailing all the alchemical formulae have been taken away. His research is still ongoing.
Could he have taken them to another place?
Like, what? There's only one Titan left in the world now. No. No way.
To conceive an entity of perfection, one must first understand the principle of creations. If Anaxa is in an Okema now, that's me.
He's after Kefali.
Sir, this sky above us, it's not real, is it?
Of course not. This is just an image from a projection device used for educational purposes. A simple trick. The day-night cycle has been lost to this world. So that students like you may still learn about the night sky, astronomers have harnessed the Titan's miraculous power to manipulate the light, projecting the nights of the past here for you. Much like how the sky above the Holy City is also illuminated by Kefali's dawn device.
So, the skies of Akama are fake too.
You mustn't conclude that, Anaxa. You should know that only a child would expose a trick and be proud of it. Often people know more than they let on. They simply choose to feign ignorance because they have no other choice.
Then they're just deluding themselves. People believe in Kefali's tale of Genesis, accepting wholesale whatever the priests preach. But we're different. We've already walked out of the firelit cave of ignorance. We have already realized that we live in a world where Titans make the rules. Even when we look at the sky, we're only seeing what they allow us to see.
Dang.
Rather than gazing at this mockery of a night sky fabricated by them for the rest of my life, why shouldn't I be the one to take control of the projection device instead?
So much time has passed since you sowed the seeds of doubt in my heart, child. Many a night, I find myself penning down all my theories and wild ideas, only to burn them to ashes when I open my eyes in the day.
Why? Because we'll face death by burning if word gets out?
As a sage of the Venerationists, my soul has already become inextricably linked to the great tree. Every word I say and every move I make is certain to influence every leaf, every branch, even the tree itself. But above all else, my days are numbered. Instinctively, I have my doubts about the golden blood and the human soul, yet I have no means of verifying them. The golden blood in my veins is woefully thin, and I am loath to waste what little time I have left obsessing over a hypothesis that cannot even be proven in the first place.
But I can, sir. I can do it for us. The time is right. Give me all that I need, and I shall accomplish this grand feat on your behalf.
You're right. I shall do just that. In the next meeting of the sages, I will spare no efforts fighting for the rights you deserve.
Dang.
Go. Establish your own school of thought. Find out what we are. Become the one who conquers the ultimate truths of the world.
Child of humanity.
Oh, he's back.
You didn't go to such lengths for an audience with Kefali. Just ask him a few questions, did you?
So, you figured it out. If I were as foolish as a Dromus, perhaps I'd throw myself down and prostrate before their greatness, begging for the gods' prophetic wisdom. Well, sorry to disappoint, but I'm no Dromus. Alas, I am a human, standing tall on 2 feet, possessing both intellect and pride.
Before such power, does it make any difference whether you're a human or a Dromus?
I'm sure you're familiar with the story of the Styxians. When the raging waves threatened to swallow them, they didn't just give up and become sitting ducks. No. They constructed a dam that kept the roaring tide at bay, chaining down the mad Fagusa. They call me a blasphemer, Xerxes. But that doesn't mean I deny the existence of gods. It's just... as I see it, Titans are simply a force that mankind has yet to find a way to tame.
So...
Oh? If power that rivals the Titans is what you crave, why not conform to the prophecy and brave the trial?
Why stop at harnessing the power of the Titans when I can do so much more? The source of life is what I wish to grasp, to understand what makes up the soul, and to learn what we really are. Thanks to you, I've had the chance to personally verify, in more ways than one, that the soul indeed ceases to exist in death. But where there is death, there is life. And where there is an end, there must also be a beginning.
Dang.
How then is a soul born? That was the only unknown variable left in my calculations.
And by the sound of it, you have already formed a conjecture.
No, I have already drawn a conclusion. In my journey unto death just now, I finally saw the answer with my own eyes.
Professor Anaxa. I'm here. Her life hangs by a thread. I must ask you to refrain from taking any unnecessary steps.
Of course. I'll bring this to a conclusive end, and give you the answer you so desire. However, in accordance with the principle of equivalent exchange, I must also demand from you what I need.
As you wish.
Don't you care to know what the price might be?
It's a matter of uncovering the truth about the Death Titan and her survival. This may be the only time I can ever save someone's life. There is no need for me to think twice.
I see. In that case, let the show begin.
Indulge me. Am I correct to say that you intend to prove Thanatos' whereabouts and prove the nature of our existence now?
Before I begin,
Oh my
I must
God.
confess I have been stuck in a cognitive trap all this time. As unrelated as these two propositions may seem at first glance, they are in fact logical equivalents. They are mere. The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now. But that's not important. What truly matters is, I overheard a conversation between heroes. That's not all. Remember how I said you were a part of that conversation too, Circes?
And I've told you that I have no recollection of such an event. That was likely just an illusion conjured up by the mind of a dying man.
Of course you would remember, because that wasn't you. That was Calypso, one of the 7 sages of the Grove.
Calypso?
Huh? Oh, that's the name I made up on a whim when speaking to this girl. How do you know of it? And surely you jest. Don't you think I, of all people, would know if that were the name of one of the 7 sages under the shade of my tree? Don't you claim to know the Grove's past like the back of your hand?
It seems you've lost even the memories seared into your soul. Use your head, Circes. Since all of this took place in the realm of the dead, it stands to reason their likenesses are of souls from the past. The living cannot step foot into that world. So who could they be? Think about Calypso. Why does she share your likeness? Yet you have no idea who she is.
She's dead.
The answer is evident, is it not? Those fallen heroes are the mortal incarnations of the Titans before their ascensions to godhood. The gods aren't master creators born out of thin air, and they are no different from humans, because they all evolved from one. Does this answer disappoint you?
Yes, because you've answered nothing. If I truly was once human, as you claim, then where do the children of humanity come from?
Even on the off chance that you speak the truth, this brings us no closer to grasping Thanatos' whereabouts. How are we to find them?
I knew you would say that.
That's the whole reason she's here.
But it matters not. I know what I'm doing. Actually, Why don't we have this supreme being standing before us tell us everything?
You can revive a Titan?
Humans cannot return from the dead. Neither can gods. But all we need to do is look at this from a different perspective, and the problem will resolve itself. The solution is simple. Just like what you did to me. If I'm reborn as Kefali, I can rebuild the world and all within it as they once did. Simple, is it not?
Oh shit. Come on.
I have news from Hyacinth and Dan Heng. Anaxa might be trying to do something with Kefali's divine body.
Kefali? But what could Anaxa want? Is the Council of Elders going to sit around and let such a sacrilegious act unfold?
That is not possible. He is indeed the great performer, capable of fooling anyone and everyone with his tricks.
I'm sorry.
No need for guilt, for this is good news to us. The Council of Elders has found themselves a traitorous ally. Anaxa's ambitious desires will be something we can exploit. What we should be doing now is to keep our eyes peeled for whichever trickery Kainis is up to, and react accordingly to thwart her plans. Being Akima's political center, the Demigod Council holds just as much significance as the Vortex of Genesis. Someday, after my duty is over, this site will take the place of the battlefield where you hunt gods. Become the next challenge you ought to overcome. Till then, it's best to get used to this place as soon as possible.
We will be waiting here for your good news. I look so sad now.
Preposterous! The Christos only have their standing because of the Council of Elders! How dare they trample over it!
Oh, wow. These people are shooting daggers their eyes.
It's been a while.
Oh, correct terrace. Hello,
What is that supposed to mean? Is this really the sort of person that the young lord praised as a ferocious warrior?
It has indeed been some time, Lord Crateros. What brings you here in such haste?
Shh, keep it down. Be more vigilant. See those duplicitous dogs over there? They do the dirty work for Kainis. I've already ordered my people to hold them back, but we should still lay low. Unless you're itching for a bloody fight to get a workout in.
My bad. So, did something happen?
Did you hear thunderclaps last night?
No, is Acheron the one coming to save us?
What?
She's been through a lot lately. Please pardon her. Can you tell us more about these thunderclaps?
Thunderclaps are beacon signals of strife. They are a message from the young lord. He threw a spear bearing several words at Akama.
Watch out. The Flame Reaver is back.
I guessed as much. We didn't actually kill them back at the Kremnos Arena.
I figured this is something you would want to know. We Kremnoans never back down from a fight. So if you plan to take that thing down in a battle, reach out to me anytime.
You have my gratitude. I will let Aglaya know about this right away.
Remind her to be on her toes while you're at it. That vicious Kainis has been unusually active lately. Those lackeys she keeps undercover have been going in and out of the city a lot more frequently these days. Some even seem to be getting Kremnoans to defect to the council.
How dare you! Don't place that!
That's...
Looks like you can see it for yourself.
We should get back. Thank you for the intel, Lord Crateros.
Oh, Aglaya. Okay. Oh, I'm back. Nice. Let's get Serval out of here.
Madam Herda is a peerless gem.
Yes, she is.
by carefully into Lantern above, as the Theoros I have observed.
Aglaya, what happened here?
I know about the poisonous fangs of that king snake through the golden threads. In the past, I would be confident about keeping her in check, but I admit I am now unable to do so.
What do you mean?
It is no longer about eloquence or arguments. I have been a demigod for far too long that I hardly have any humanity left. Before I realized it, I have become no different from these hypocrites, no longer capable of relating to the people. This has come a lot sooner than I expected. But perhaps it is time. I need you to step up, Finan, in order for me to retreat behind the scenes.
Yes, this is my duty, but...
It is far easier for the Council of Elders to fool many than just fool one person. Their so-called more support is no more than a ruse to distribute power using words instead of lances.
So she retreating?
There is no glory in winning this debate, but that makes having respect for humans so much more priceless. Finan, you are a Chrysos heir without flaw, capable of relating deeply with humans.
I appreciate what you've taught me, Aglaya. I hope we'll live up to your expectations and win this debate.
Fuck them.
Oh, you've done well, Lord Calictus. Let me take over and personally close this debate for today. Dearest counselors, let it be known that I sorely miss the blissful times portrayed in lyrical poems. Back then, Amphorius was home to nearly 1,000 cities, each with their own local faith, while gods walked the earth and shared close bonds with humans. Yet, in the present, people from all over are forced to leave their homeland to seek refuge in the holy city, where they hope to rest under Kefali's protection. All of us have long been in the same boat, with no way out of this plight. We didn't have a choice in the past, but now the Council of Elders brings to the table a new possibility. All I have left is one question for you. Would you rather strive toward the unheard of Era Nova, or return to the prosperous Era Chrysia of our past? Make your choice.
When you all dead? Like, what the fuck? You think the process air just stand there, do nothing?
Now, which of the two would lead mortals to an ideal future?
Future what? My station, I stand Era Nova. Era Nova is a path of salvation, the God's promise. We should not have doubted the flame-chased journey.
We all know that Era Chrysia is a thing of the past, Lady Kindness. Please, enlighten me. How does the Council of Elders plan to turn back time?
Yeah.
Let the three Titans of Calamity be born, and Era Chrysia is nevermore. But bring demise to those Titans, and Era Chrysia will descend upon us again.
Huh? Oh shit, says back?
Know that the Council of Elders is never one to make empty promises. Look at who we have on our side. Anaxagoras, one of the Grove's 7 sages, and Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death. With the help of these two heroes, I can promise all of you that Erika will exist once more.
Aren't they Chrysos heirs? They're supporting the Council of Elders instead?
It's clear from the start that these heroes do not get along well in their group. All the more proof that Aglaya is unfit to speak on behalf of every Chrysos heir. I am in favor of Erika.
Erika! Erika!
Shut the fuck up.
Castorus? Why are you standing over there?
You finally arrived, Anaxa. So have you, Cass.
Don't worry, Aglaya. Well, I know that you have many queries. Could you continue to converse like how the citizens normally do? Tell me, dear citizens, if we successfully retrieve and return Thanatos' core flame without anyone passing the Death Titan's trial, what would happen next?
The answer is simple. We will have a chance to rid the world of death and bring Amphorius back to an era when all beings live forever. We'll usher in a new future that will be entirely different from the flame chase journey.
He's one of the seven sages.
Your proposal is much too idealistic. As long as the Black Tide still exists, how can we go back to the old days?
Remember what I previously said? Kefali's core flame is guarded by the secret power of the Council of Elders. Plus, Fagusa's water curtain will be able to block out any external perceptions. Tell me, dear citizens, have any of you ever seen even a glimpse of the threat that this person is talking about anywhere within the walls of this majestic holy city?
Is this just survivorship bias?
If we eliminate death, then there's no need for us to fear that Flame Reaver, right? Citizens, let's loudly sing the blessed hymn. Oh, beautiful old world, where are you now? Oh,
after the destruction of the three Titans of Calamity, the flame chase journey will have to end.
This is bad. The masses are now totally riled up.
Anaxa, pray tell. Everything that you've mentioned hinges on the premise that we can find Thanatos' existence, right?
Thank you, Lady Aglaya, for still caring about this city. However, dear citizens, we are truly fortunate and blessed. For Castorus, Idonia's goddess of death, will surely find Thanatos under my guidance.
what? With that, I solemnly promise that the core flame Lady Castorus brings back will be personally managed by the Council of Elders. Thereafter, if we are able to garner the support of all of you at the Citizens' Assembly, we shall spare no effort in ensuring that the Erika will return to our world once again.
With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By Kefali and Talentin above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this Citizens' Assembly shall be modified to the suspension of the Flame Chase journey.
What?
This resolution shall be put up on the Wall of Heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward.
Instead of world guide and fuck them.
Aglaya, dear Aglaya. What has caused your heart to soften? You also don't seem to be as quick-witted as before.
Wag your tongue as much as you like. Since the Flame Chase journey has been preordained by the prophecy, our failure has never been on the cards.
Well then, I guess we'll find out if that's true at the Citizens' Assembly.
I guess announce the conclusion of the debate. Like her voice, like she voice good like that too. The range crazy.
Nice.
Well, it seems that when I sent you to look for Anaxa, I unintentionally facilitated your partnership with him instead.
My apologies, everyone. I know that you have many questions to ask me. I will answer them to the best of my knowledge.
In that case, please tell us as much as you can.
What happened when you went to look for Anaxa?
In actuality, he showed me a past that was both long and heavy.
The reason I say this is as I've mentioned earlier. The answer was hidden in my journey unto death.
Anaxa, you were in the Netherrealm?
Yes, I am but a living dead man now, but that's not important.
Have you heard of this tale before? A tale about the ocean god's treasured pearl. Our hometown. It was a seaside town which enjoyed the ocean breeze and glorious, peaceful times, thanks to the wisdom of its ruling queen, until one day, an evil dragon descended upon the town. Its wings were large enough to blot out the sun, while its claws were sharp enough to rip the waves apart. It barged into the tall tower and devoured the queen's beloved daughter. It even settled itself in her bedroom. Like a tyrant king, the queen assembled 300 warriors who managed to subdue the evil dragon by chaining it up. However, when the queen slit open the dragon's belly, she realized that the princess had long since been digested, and all that was left of her was a pile of bones. Devastated, the queen wept for several days. It was then that a devious, smooth-talking scholar arrived at the palace and suggested that the princess could be revived through the use of dragon bone and dragon blood. That liar called this process the secret art of alchemy. The princess was reborn! The queen was overjoyed, blissfully unaware that the evil dragon's soul still lurked within the princess's body. As revenge, the evil dragon swallowed the poor queen, the glib liar, the courageous warriors, and all of the town's innocent civilians in a single gulp. Worse still, the souls of the deceased refused entry to the Netherrealm because they were filled with regret. Forced to roam the mortal realm, These resentful souls ultimately converged into a river of souls that would not retreat for a long time. The terrifying death had consumed all. Thereafter, our hometown fell into ruin as well. Until...
Until?
Actually, I don't know what happened next either.
Oh my... It seems that you still like to whet people's appetites even after all this time, Pelixia. So, according to your story, this is how I used to look? It's practically a mirror image. And yet, what exactly is this?
A miracle that I created with alchemy. As for what it is and how I was able to accomplish it, I'll keep the answers to myself for now.
Oh, my goodness. Is this cliffhanger really necessary?
Quiet, Titan. Continue to enjoy this splendid play, and the truth will naturally reveal itself.
Dragon, huh? I've heard this legend before.
In that case, what do you think of it?
I think that this so-called alchemy was a tenuous analogy added to the story by future generations. After all, you've never heard of a tradition of alchemy in your hometown before, have you?
Indeed. Before I left home to pursue my education, I never even knew that anybody was looking into this area of study.
Wait, that's just like that.
Therefore, we can just treat this tale as a fable told to young children.
A fable, you say? If so, what moral is it trying to impart to the kids?
I guess it might be the concept of equivalent exchange?
Oh? I thought the moral might be closer to something like honor the dead. What? At a loss for words?
No. I merely realized that we're both thinking of the same principle. If life is priceless, then there is hardly anything else in this world that is of equal weight to it, right?
Indeed. As expected of the wisest scholar in the land.
You flatter me. Why don't I ask you a question as well, as a form of equivalent exchange?
Of course. What is your question?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
What? What kind of strange question is this? I got it. You're just trying to get me to tell you whether I like anyone, right?
Let's just leave it at that. That was rude of me.
Yes, I would.
Oh?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I'm certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good, if such a mighty power really existed. I think I would use it without hesitation. After all, you, me, and the rest will all have to face that fateful moment eventually. My time is finally here. However, perhaps because of my firm belief in the immeasurable value of life, I am unable to complete the trial.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. It is a pity that fate is such a cruel mistress.
Is she trying to become a demigod?
Is there no other way of interpreting those words?
I'm afraid that the meaning is clear. Between my sister and me, one must pay the price. Our trial can only be completed when the one chosen sacrifices her life. I'm afraid that the prophecy might even have selected a pair of twins for this exact purpose.
Fortune makes fools of us all.
My sister is prepared to sacrifice herself. And yet, I can't do the same. How absurd. My time is almost up, but I'm still afraid to welcome death. What should we do? If I'm ultimately not able to make up my mind...
Since Chaos is willing to guide all of us and leave this trial to the end, there is still plenty of time for you to ponder.
That's right. Don't allow the fog of an uncertain future to cloud your mind.
Trial, prophecy, the topics that they're discussing seem familiar. But these three people must not have left their names in the epics. Otherwise, I would have some recollection of this.
Amphorius's history before the Titans were born was complete chaos. Is that not strange by itself? I have long held 3 hypotheses about this. However, let's continue watching for now.
Calypso. Polixia. And this warrior... I seem to have met him somewhere before.
Regarding this matter... Nias, are you confident that you'll complete your trial?
Of course. Though, I am worried about what will happen once I've emerged victorious.
Looks like you have made up your mind.
Yes, this is the safest course of action.
Completely separating courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. You really know how to make things difficult.
Please, young lady, witness my fall and demise. Lady Calypso, you shall host the soul-rending ceremony.
I do not understand. Why would you dare to sacrifice yourself for a future that you won't get to witness?
Because this is our destiny. The power that resides within me is so intense that I will one day be engulfed by it. Furthermore, a valorous death before glorious return has always been the path I chose to walk. A journey I began long ago. If your sister or Chaos were in my position,
Who is Chaos?
I believe they would make the same choice as well.
I'm not that brave. I don't know how I'm supposed to face such a serious affair.
Despite being Death's chosen one, it seems you still don't know how to face it. Let's chat, young lady. Perhaps I shouldn't end my journey so hastily. Since there's still time, I'm not worried about letting fate wait a little longer.
Of course. This warrior is Lord Nias. As the embodiment of Nikador's divinity, he entrusted his life to us and allowed humankind to end his madness. That means that what I'm currently seeing before my eyes is, in fact...
Looks like one hypothesis of mine has already been proven true. These heroes are the true forms of the Titans.
Yup.
Before they attain their divinity.
They are human.
If so, the chosen one of death that he speaks of is actually...
Polixia? Is the previous form of Thanatos? But her appearance...
If this is true, as long as we can find out where she went, we'll naturally be able to figure out the location of the Death Titan.
But before that, we first need to witness what ultimately happened to Lord Anias.
Shit. Ash fall like butterflies. Oh, yeah, because we... Yeah. Shit. Ooh, story factories. Yeah, factory sucks.
Do not worry. My curse is a blessing on the battlefield.
I'm sure it is. Let's put the herbs out. Which remains?
Don't worry, little Cass. Trivia is pretty amazing.
Sustain. Alright.
Honor, courage.
And finally, the only thing that remains is reason.
Cheer up, young lady. There is no need to shed tears over a glorious death.
All farewells in this world are sorrowful, Lord Nias.
No, young lady. As a warrior, I have witnessed too many bitter deaths. But now, all I feel is peace. I did not know until this moment that mortals could live their lives in such a way.
Although only a sliver of your soul remains, you remain so optimistic. Or maybe the truth is that you aren't able to feel sorrow anymore.
To be honest, I don't know either. But I am certain of one thing. This is not an acceptance of death nor apathy toward it. It's not even a feeling of despair. I am just enjoying what remains of my life to the fullest.
Enjoying?
Indeed. Along this journey that we've taken together, not only have I changed the world, I myself have also changed in the process. And now I have reached the journey's end. When I look back and see the grand epic that I've personally written, how could I not revel in that fact?
But when you depart the mortal realm, won't all of your accomplishments be reduced to nothing? Separation and death are two sides of the same coin. Reconciling this doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Finally, let me recount to you a story of mine, young lady. The first time I returned from the battlefield, I felt extremely hollow. The calamity had devoured everybody on the battlefield but me. When I returned to the city alone, the citizens held a banquet for me that was far from pleasant. I felt as though I was still on the battlefield, and the person who had returned was nothing but an empty shell. It was late into the night by the time the banquet ended. My head still reeling, I returned alone to the barracks. On the way back, I encountered someone. It was a crazed scholar looking at the night sky and muttering to himself by the side of the road. Although I tripped over him and fell, I wasn't angry in the slightest. And maybe because I saw myself in him, I inexplicably asked him a question. Do you think that it'd be better if we just died on the roadside like a couple of stray dogs?
Bruh.
To my surprise, he shrugged his shoulders and sighed.
To someone who is currently experiencing death, dying and living afford the same amount of bliss. Now please go away and don't block my starlight.
Are you trying to say that there is no difference between living and dying? For they are both journeys that lead toward death?
That's exactly what life is, and death is, but a scale to measure how valuable the journey was. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. Therefore, young lady, don't detest your fate. Instead, willingly and respectfully embrace it.
The embodiment of strife telling me about the majesty of the world.
Indeed. I believe that when the fated moment eventually arrives, you will be able to understand my words. It is time for me to knock on death's door. I will set up a long table at the end of the road and humbly await your arrival. When that moment finally comes, let us drink and be merry then.
I knew this day would eventually come.
Become dead?
Are the both of you ready?
Mm-hmm. Polixia. I'm here. What? This...
This is quite interesting indeed.
The fuck?
Is this... Polixia's sister?
It's you.
Is it... me? Now, it's time for us to fulfill our promises. Are you afraid? What are you afraid of?
That I won't be able to do it.
You shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold in the prophecy, and according to our vows, once it all ends, we must face our fated moment head-on.
Even if it was prophesized, do we have no say in the matter? It's so unfair. Why are we the only ones who are forced into mutual destruction? Let me do it, sister. Let me be death's sacrifice. I was never long for this world anyway. But you're different. I was the one who wasted your life after all.
What?
You're wrong, Polixia. I don't think that my life was wasted. Just the opposite. When I finally arrived at this destination and looked back at the journey I took, I discovered that flowers had long since bloomed along the path I walked. It was you who who sowed the seeds for this sea of flowers. One that is more beautiful than the promised land at the end of the world. Besides, I have lived a fulfilling life. Even though I was fated for sacrifice, none of the things that I've experienced will dissipate. Instead, they'll forever live on as memories inside your head. Will they not?
How could my memories of you ever compare to the actual you?
What's going
Well
on?
then, tell me. What exactly are we?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But regardless of what the answer is, regardless of how we're shaped by others, or even by this world, ever since we were born, the fact that we existed was predestined, and nothing could erase it. This is why I will always, always be by your side. We're twins, after all. All right, my dear Polixia. It's time to extract my heart and light the flame of death. After that, use it to plant the first bud in the prophesied new world.
What is going on?
If I imparted my knowledge of the art of alchemy to you, would you use it to resurrect someone you loved?
Death is inevitable. In the days to come, I am certain that someone whom I cherish deeply will leave me for good. If such a mighty power really existed, I think I would use it without hesitation. Even now, my answer remains the same. This is why, sister, I promise you, in the prophesied new world, I shall plant the first bud on your behalf. Go now. Return to the ocean god's treasured pearl, our hometown. I shall open wide the entrance to the Netherrealm and grant you a second life. The living beings on this earth shall respond to my call and lead you to the sacred daylight.
Wait, so what's that? And what's the revive?
Remember, do not look back on the land of the dead, and do not stop moving. In the new world promised by the prophecy, march toward your new life. As for the price of our equivalent exchange, let me be the one to pay it.
Everybody, we've come to the end. Unfortunately, I am not compatible with the Supreme Being, so I was unable to completely fuse their soul into my own body. However, being able to glean all this from them is exciting enough. I'm certain of this now. Before the Titans that we are well acquainted with were born, a group of heroes roamed the land. These heroes followed a prophecy and took possession of divine authorities one by one, until they eventually became the pantheon of the new world, just like the flame chase journey of today. Amphorius's history is cyclical in nature.
Huh. What a startling revelation. This means that the demigods, who bear the core flames, will also become the new Titans at the world's end, thereby shaping a new world?
I believe that this is the truth behind the Era Nova, as mentioned in the prophecy.
This is utterly unbelievable. Besides, those twins in the past, even if they really are Thanatos, their whereabouts are still unknown even today.
Are their whereabouts truly unknown? Didn't Polixia mention that seaside town? The birthplace of alchemy in the tale of the dragon. In our world, there exists a city which perfectly matches that description. Styxia.
But the people there worship Fagusa and bear no relation to Thanatos. I have also never been to that place, as in the time of Idonia, it had long turned into underwater ruins.
Take this.
This is...
the new Sporist masterpiece. The Philosopher's Stone. It was made by transmuting all of the sages' wisdom into a single entity, with their flesh and blood as its foundation. Remember? I've mentioned before that the art of alchemy is all about conversion, tempering, and ascension. This process also applies to the pursuit of truth. Regardless of how unbelievable this sounds, the truths of the world have been refined from the impurities. Think about the story of the dragon. This stone will lead you to your real hometown, allowing you to reform the door to the Netherrealm and discover Thanatos' fate.
You still look as confident in your victory as ever. But what if your conjecture is wrong?
Simple. I shall merely admit to the entire world that my experiment was a failure. However, my line of thinking will not fail, because I have already planted the seeds of doubt into the hearts of the masses. Actions speak louder than words, Castoris. With the assembly about to begin, don't forget the promise you've made.
I've already searched for so long. I'm willing to try one more time. While we converse, her life is also slowly slipping away. But before I leave, I have another question. What exactly did we witness just now?
That was the world imprinted in Kefali's soul. If we are to prove its existence, you must take the final step. Go. Do not disappoint me.
I understand.
Hey, child of humanity.
Don't get antsy. I still remember the question you posed to me. As a scholar, I do not wish to offer up ambiguous conclusions. Let's discuss this topic again when she manages to find the evidence.
I merely wanted to ask, was that stone transmuted from your heart? If so, rebirth is no longer an option for you.
Why not? When I was a child, I lost someone dear to me. When I was a teenager, I lost my faith. A while back, although you saved my life, I also lost my soul in the process. Now I'm merely forsaking my body. What's the big deal?
Why are you always finding ways to die? Isn't it good to be alive?
This is but a necessary sacrifice on my path to transform into the purest of them all.
Can someone who's dead even claim to be the purest of them all? Furthermore, if your hypothesis is proven correct, does it not just confirm that the myths are true, and thereby invalidate all your theories?
No, it's just the opposite. If my hypothesis is correct, it means that I can actually ascend to godhood. and reshape this absurd world that you all have created.
Dang. Go back.
That's a lot to take in at once.
Lady Aglaya, please, let me explain.
Go on.
You know that the core flame of death has always been the greatest unknown regarding the Era Nova, which is why both you and Kindness desire to gain the power to control that core flame in the approaching Citizens' Assembly. Professor Anaxa has come to a consensus with Kindness. They want to suspend the trial once Thanatos' core flame is reclaimed, hoping thus to eradicate death from this world. If they're successful, then the flame chase journey will cease, and Akama can enjoy everlasting peace. But I know this runs counter to your wishes. So long as we do not usher in Era Nova, the Black Tide will never be eradicated. Even with Lord Mighty on the front line, and the Black Tide not posing an immediate risk, the danger nevertheless remains. Honestly, it's difficult for me to assess the pros and cons in this decision. But someone must bring the core flame before we can begin negotiations over it. The Titan could be very near. I cannot let this chance slip by. Besides, someone has to make this trip to bring back Mrs. Soul.
Well said. You already had every reason to seek an audience with Thanatos. It's that great performer who has weaponized your wishes and placed us in this difficult situation. A world without death. Do you desire that too?
If fate dictates that my path must oppose yours, I will do all I can to resist it and protect what I aspire to achieve. Lord Mighty showed me that without taking the first step, all talk of what follows is moot.
That's the risk you change. Have mercy, Aglaya. Do you try?
I am not going to punish her for that. I have always hoped to hear you speak your mind, Cass. And I am glad to have heard your true thoughts. Styxia. I visited that place in the past. Though it is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, it's not hard to see its former splendor. Go. I will not stand in your way. As for you, you are someone who has cheated death. I believe you have more than enough reason to make the trip with Castorus and meet the god of death himself. Castorus, I too look forward to your journey. I wonder what kinds of new interpretations your completed story will bring to the Flame Chase journey.
Thank you, Lady Aglaya.
I hate to put a damper on this heartwarming moment, but if Styxia is now an island surrounded by the river of Soul's torrents, then how do we find a way in? Lady Treby is probably...
The answer is quite simple. In the myths, Zagreus once made the domain of the dead their treasure vault. That is to say, they could enter and leave the nether realm as they pleased. And if they could do that, then it follows that the demigod who inherited their divinity must be capable of the same.
Wait, so the cat girl is already a demigod?
I'll see you at Memorial Palace at Action Hour tomorrow. Cypher shall be your guide to finding that ancient city.
Two minutes first, they finally got it and everyone is first. In their own thoughts. Never recollection. Definitely isn't back yet, huh? More story. Oh, forecast their highlights are fluctuating. That's a little song of a lost in clouds. That's cheating. How do you suddenly start copying me? But it's not easy feat to truly master fairy tongue. People stay close together, they really get hands. For now, let's open a new chapter. I want to share a new tale with you. Let's write a story. Ooh. Don't blame chasing people, don't forget the story as I have written. Just how you do. In the courtyard, on the leaves, the rustling wind played with melody as the girls look over the courtyard facing reptile and a sound gently dispersing the palm now pressing. The entire yard is slid softly like a dangling back.
Is this courtyard a tad too small? It's okay, Clementine. As long as it provides warmth plenty.
The girl makes the courtyard tidy. In the evening lands outside the holy city, there is now light, currying souls, my ladies. Mother dies. The girl still can bring forth miracle, but today she welcomed a patient quite special.
Welcome to the Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you?
The girl patient shake their heads.
The end times are coming.
Oh shit.
And we all wander more and more. Oh, you may heal our wounds, but you cannot cure despair.
The girl watched the patient leave, and her heart swelled in sorrow.
Clementine, prepare some things with me. I want this place to be brighter tomorrow.
The red-haired child took the girl's hand.
Long time no see, Hyacinth. Are you here in Akama for a visit, or do you need help from us?
The girl recounted her needs.
I want some shining things, even if they're considered junk.
Multicolor paperbacks, crystal clear glass, cotton varies down and jingling with charms. The girl brings them back to the courtyard and spared no effort to decorate around. And when some fireflies wandering, the girl is all smiling. Patient returns, here and open their eyes wide. Multicolored drink on the rooftop now resign, and the lawn contains a sweet whisper of sunlight. A soft breeze passes with no hint of cold, only serving to wake the playful charm of carolina's of delight.
Wow, there's light everywhere. What a warm place.
The news is soon spread by the crew, and we go with empty hearts visit in droves. The girl prepares candies and teas, and listen to every visitor's complaint. People say they want a star called the sun in the sky, but now the star is no longer there. People say that Aqualia took away the world's light, but they still left behind a heart bright to illuminate the heavy dream in the night. Like a blizzard in the mouth in a month of mourning, dark commodity fall, burying warmth in a dawn's calls. Odorless tides swallowing up the groove of reason, and that tiny healing heaven is so extinguished, broken and barren. When the girl traveled home, hears such brave news, the wind brings her to the moment of confusion. No so evaporates the tears that grief sparkle into being, and the girl still smiles happily. Soon the people are walking on seas once again, the girl collecting more peace and token, wanting to rebuild the cruel haven. But she never realized that where she stood, for herself, was the holy courtyard that lied led haven. No flame chasing people, no forgotten stories as a movement. Discard on the floor. This is a tale buried in history. One day a student near late in victory natural through
I saw the spell the professor carved on his body.
The youth with white hair put beside him in jail.
It must be a power most secret. A means for one man to stand against 1,000.
That spell was rare indeed, for it was a secret way to overturn part of him. Scholar was still an auto body, and yet he snatched life from death, or to report the new flesh to God humanity. Various means, trick and parody, he studied them all, crafting scheme, oh so busy. For everyone knows, he wishes not to use the divine power that is his, refusing rightful custody. And in that unwitnesses moment of his death, final tragedy, he still held a hay cart spell steady, standing along, facing the evil enemy. Now that craft is a regard of a massive mission study, not because of what it was, but because of its purpose known to everybody. In fact, he once crafted miracles, watching silent servants using swords as vehicle. Through no scientists, they do their job without obstacle, reveling Titan King in spectacle. However, one day he suddenly changed tune.
Creation is the Titan's work, and slavery is the Titan's manacle. When imitating divine evil, there's no need to invest reason, most pinnacle.
When the servant has already recycled, he decided not to explain. Fearing to waste his reason and muscle, he stubbornly concluded question a wizard judgment.
If it's just for odd jobs, students are a better gamble.
The way he addressed himself comes from somewhere elsewhere. An imitation of divine machine with some flair. He happily answers 5 questions for those unaware. Knowledge seemingly given to stingy care.
For a wise one, 5 answers reveal creation's secrets, the truth hidden and bold. But a fool learns but not, and is left in the cold. Now, inquire.
That is the back, scholar practice near. His hide answers seek behind question posed while unaware, doling breadcrumbs as bait to learn and compare, whether infer or maybe watching wisdom to share. The scholar never looked at laws and measurement, ignoring the flow shift of time passage, and uncomprehending student gossip in eager
He is panicked by the flow of time, for his work is yet done, yet to implement.
This man is too arrogant, and he intends to desecrate Orynyx's accomplishments.
Outside the courtyard, the gossip flows to the scholar's ear. He silently gave a break to every question and argument, but none knows the true answer according to his judgment. Willing to adorn the living. her hand deep into the litter, China brown and white leaf to personally decorate the face of death. The skill was said to bestow beauty on anyone, even transforming their appearance completely. Many skills were born out of persecution, but it pained her dwelling in gloomy vision. Only a select few had set foot on this mansion, and yet the tape and the wearer were two such lucky persons. The girl conversed with all items in the house, with specimens, tea taps, and even pillow and provision, as if she can be responsible within non-living things. It is hard to believe her explanation. Her face when talking shows such gentle disposition, as unless she is telling provocation, she must regard her partner as mere children. People passed the rumors down within the area of encirclement. Whole thing became problem, escaping time increments. It is an exaggeration, as in certain people only found cash, ace, and lion head in battle rules.
Those words are true.
The head cell was nearly dead.
Though they won in fierce battle, the warriors were powerless to turn the tide.
This is how death escaped time. She kept every final embrace hidden in her immortal heart. Out for numerous work multiplying flower offers stand out stock. Ignite them and you can almost hear the maker remarks. Even in death silence, her sound can still be heard. It is a gift greatly treasured by the maiden. They have honored the great with such work. The power of time is boundless, but there's one thing it cannot conquer.
Death is abominable in humans' eyes. Apart from my identity, there's nothing about me worthy of praise.
The beloved gold weaver heard this in distress when she tried to teach her art of weaving and trust. It has been said that the maiden has what that the holy city possesses, but it's just a judgment of the gold weaver.
Well, none can know all things, nor be skilled in all crafts. Her works are too early for the living to comprehend.
Okay. Everyone's story is so deep, can't keep up. The professor understand them. What is a god exactly? Someone like me. Well, I guess you could say that. So Professor, how about you become my god? Please protect me, okay? Still don't quite get it, so let me ask in another way. There must be a difference between gods and us, right? Otherwise, why would anyone ever want to become a god? It's the moment there. Right. Think about it. There's nothing only be done as a god. As I keep asking, only get more and more confused. Maybe I'll wait until I grow a little more before discussing this thing with Professor. Oh, I do this for the glory. So boring. Nice. Wait, do I get an add-on? That's already full. Is it enough? Yes. Ooh, 700. Oh my god, let's go. Let's pull. Alright, let's do this forever. And it's stop this. Hello again. One more. Do this. damn it. God damn it. Oh.
Stay focused. Push forward.
The predator's attack if the enemy is debuffed, do it as additional damage equal to 40% of health. That did nothing though. Giant seal. Might be from the gym and stuff. Vortex Genesis.
It's still early. Where to now?
It's almost full. Feels like too long.
Pour me a cup.
Liberation?
The sea. The sea is right here.
What the fuck? Alright. Should be enough for one more. Let's wrap. Isabel. Oh my God damn it. God.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Where is it?
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
I should have rested the head of deliver you another gift. Want to search of your chest like babies of shadows restore lion mercilessly in your hand. To savage them from along the past. Fortunately, that's the question even easy to answer. Cool. More crystal, please.
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat.
What a glorious defeat! You sure know how to look on the bright side. Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still have only 32 books to go.
It's okay, ma'am. We found a way.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as ma'am. I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Bruh, there's something more we can do now. Let's get some rest.
Oh, you're right. Then I'll go back to
challenging dexterity. Slip back into the secret little highway. Good night, man. Good night. Okay, man. It's the night time now, right? Later, somewhere in afternoon.
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out. We are just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
Dang.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Then go do it, Cass. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it. But now Trinan and I are working on it.
Aww.
And we'll make sure to give it to you.
I miss Trian already.
So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow!
I can't sleep. It's bright as fuck, how can she sleep? So creepy. Yeah, I don't need to stay in the story quest, right? Yeah, I think Alicia should be fine.
Treeby promises.
It's me.
Yes?
I hope I didn't wake you.
It's another mission from Aglaya? Live in luxury once you're at my age.
I'm glad to see you're as full of life as ever. I'm here because of private matters, actually. If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something.
I suspected manual labor.
Not to worry. It's nothing heavy. It isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
I'd love to go in and take a look. Have you heard? All the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black
Oh my god, the texture popping.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote! Tell me how I can vote!
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons! The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erika? It's all a sham to create their own Erika in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey.
Damn. Let's have when these rains and
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle. You're interested in that? Well, you'll feel right at home in Akama then. To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
This is what the Fanchase journey is all about?
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in.
Because of the curse on you?
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama, but back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Erika's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Is that how you see it too? But no matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading. Thanks.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now.
This, we just watched that one. We should have create more different entity archetype. Jesus Christ.
But you must respect those walking towards death. Just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly.
Damn.
But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead, and love them as you love life.
Please, don't kill me. I don't want to die. No!
Gentle touch. You gently touch the prisoner, forehead your finger, his face pale, his eyes flicking with fear, and his body tremble uncontrollably. Is it because we anger and hatred, or is it because the so-called merciful because of death is simply a lie? The death of a mortal. When a petal comes to death roll in my place, it seems to be submerged by spring water, flooding his body, his family sings. In the pride of everyone, take the measure is slowly flowing through the silent river, as if yellow to himself. Quickly, everything falls into this silence, turning into a pitch black thrill that scatters with the winds within the heartbeat power of the sound.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
What the fuck?
Tribby promises you that everything will be fine. With you here.
executioner. You heard him. I curse you.
Why? Please. When will this ever end?
You murderer! Come. Fulfill your duty.
What are you trying to do with me?
I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castoris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
I can't take this anymore!
Child, it was I who brought you here, from the frosty plains, and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also... I've always known that you have doubts, and even anger about my faith, and about me.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you. Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been with you since your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn you can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even...
No! How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve to become one. Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden. Or at least, that you possess the resolve
to become.
Emerge from your cocoon.
Truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting. You're a stubborn one. It's coming! Set! Fighting the west wind, away we go! Both body and mind must be pure. Underestimating us will cost you. Delivering more.
Please cherish the time before your soul darkness follows me. I only wish that death may protect us. This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. I gasped for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
They show the anime here.
I hate these icy hands.
Shit.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castoris? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on, don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
form. On the day that Ornyx's trial ended, you must have had many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart. When I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again. Until Ornyx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, and yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now that I can finally have an audience with Thanatos, perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. With that, I won't have any regrets.
Has the witch talked to you about the gift she had kept for the princess, and before you know it, she arrived. Still a gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trian. I want the journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. No, it isn't. You'll know when you see it. Look, it's right there.
What?
Huh? Where did it go?
Yeah.
What's going on?
Look like someone left something behind. Escape was an expense. You had some trouble with the Phantom Thieves?
I am not some corrupt grown-up. What's this? The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her.
Holy moly, what did
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol. It's a Lady Cypher, the demigod of Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
Oh my god, man, cast the wrist.
Let's just do as the slate says and look for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess, homebody. Walking around a busy got a store and for the Princess homebody they're truly splendid. Oh, what the fuck? Should you find me Mrs. Memorial Market, the light of golden short spear like you know what to do, shall guide you to me. For display biological specimen at home, reply and suddenly you might want to start away with an Italian kiss. You should repeat and just keep an active lesson. You hate so much fire short spear and zip behind.
Look, it's right there.
Alright, I think I might end the stream right here. Save for another time. Very cool.